Hello there again. This is No Name 17 Spore, and I'm back with Kerbal Space Program. I was doing some a bit earlier, but I had a little bit of an issue where Comcast decided that my internet was going. Well, okay, my download was fine, but Comcast just decided that my upload speed wasn't gonna exist anymore. So yeah, not pleasant. I had to stop the stream. I had a very quick nap in between, now and then, and I was in the middle of building a rocket. But I also think but in between the time of now and then, I also did check what went wrong with Bluebird, because I was able to check that because my download speed was still good. I could still make a clip, and get that, get a clip made and look at it. And yeah, you know what? I should probably, once I open up the work in progress Robin, I'll take a look at that clip. Yeah, let's go take a look at that clip now. Let me bring up good old display capture here. It should work. Yes. So are we on? Yeah, we're on normal speed. So this is what happened. This is what happened with Bluebird. Throttle up. Ignition. Go for launch. Now you can see Bluebird immediately leans over to the side, flies out of control, and impacts just outside of the spaceplane hangar.
Okay. That is the most expensive flight of my space program.
And 100,000 down the drain, just like that. Because everything goes flying. Now, the thing is, if I slow this down to 0.25 times speed, we can actually see what went wrong with this disaster on liftoff. Where is it? Here we go. So okay, so we're throttling up, that's normal. I rotate the screen. And we ignite. And now we separate. And the problem is very clearly visible as to what happened. Let me go back slightly. Notice this little umbilical arm right here. It's supposed to retract this way. That's how I had it set up. However, because the booster here has been reset to its base variant for whatever reason, and it also appears like, wait, hold on, what else got reset? Yeah, the booster got reset to its base variant, and there was something else weird I noticed with the tower, other than that. I don't know, maybe there wasn't something else. But the booster got reset to its old variant for whatever reason. So something weird happened there. And it looks like this also got, or the commands for this guy also got reset. So instead of retracting to the right as it should have, it retracted to the left into the rocket, which pushed the rocket over to the side. The explosion happens because now the rocket, because now Bluebird is pointing its thrust down towards one of the launch clamps and burns it away. This is causing Bluebird to already be tilted towards the side at this point in time, and this is unrecoverable, causing the accident. Thankfully, I didn't have to pay any repairs.
Okay. That is
Yeah.
the most expensive flight of my space program.
Poor Bluebird.
Well, I'm counting.
But what this does mean is that I'm gonna change Bluebird back to the 1A model on its newer launch stand, which thankfully fixed the issue, even though I didn't know what it was at the time. But we do need to get Robin done first. And Robin was what I was working on last time. I mostly put this on just so that I could, you know, keep it saved. But yeah, this has a lot more Delta V than we previously had for, you know, a little payload on top. And this should work, I would think. We just gotta build the fairing around it. Okay, let's do C. Right, so we'll go one section up here, then Robin's fairing will taper pretty high. I'm gonna do something interesting. We're gonna do a three-sided fairing. Yes, Robin is gonna have a three-sided fairing. Okay, so that's 1897 meters per second of Delta V on this booster. With a TWR of what? 1.6. And a burn time of 86 seconds. So that should be able to get us higher than what we've been doing with Starling. And plus, we can also jettison the fairing probably during the flight. So that's why I'm thinking about, you know, making this my booster for now. And also, hi Mayo, I did see you there. I just didn't respond. And this is not any significantly more expensive than previous ones, or the previous Starling. So I do think we're gonna use Robin here to replace Starling. What's Robin? New rocket design to replace Starling. Now the TWR of our upper stage, it's just an SRB? No, it's a three-stage rocket. So it's an SRB which decouples the fairing to expose this balloon tank as its second stage, and then the probe core is on top of that. Robin is designed to alleviate some of the issues with how far I've been pushing Starling as of late. So Robin is designed to be a little bit, you know, like a little bit like a bigger version of Starling. So Shroud. I guess it's technically not any bigger, but it should... Well, it's wider. It's a lot wider than Starling is. It should have more Delta V. Alright, so we'll put the second flag on. Which for now I'll just leave as a squad flag. And then we gotta do the, what is it? The checkers. I'll do a dark blue. Okay, so that wraps them around a little too much, so then we want to scale it back to about there. And we'll work with my normal shades of blue here. Oh yeah, this needs to be like opacity 80, and then you need to be opacity 90. Okay, and then we need a another flag over here. Actually, you know what? I'll just use this flag and move it up. So we'll scale it, increase the depth. Actually, I'm gonna move this down a layer. I guess that'll be Robin 1. So ignition there. And I did build this mostly on stream last time, but I didn't like made it all together like I had here. So this is auto strutted at this point, and now it does have the little stage up there too. Little CCSB, which I think I'm gonna probably just keep using the CCSB. But I mean, it should be noted, this has 8,800 meters per second of sea level delta V in a vacuum that goes up to 10,500 meters per second, just on the base model. That's because this balloon tank exists. So the main issue I could see with this is the thrust to weight of the upper stage is pretty low, so this is going to have to spend a lot of time actually thrusting to orbit. And one more thing I'm going to do is probably auto strut this. Actually, I'll do heaviest part for those two. Okay. Robin 1A, CCSB. I think that is ready to go. Although it might also... Okay, so if we extend the panels... Yeah, it does have to go through those... Okay. I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna modify this slightly. There we go. And then we want that clipped through the floor so that that actually works. And then I'll add the little thing at the top of the tower too, because we apparently need that. Apparently it's a good idea to have that. It's... Where is it? We'll have the antenna mast on. I mean, this thing's a lot squatter compared to Starling. I think Starling's a lot prettier than Robin, but, you know, Robin's a lot more optimized. They're effectively the same, or about the same vehicle. Why is this more expensive? Isn't that a lot? No, I don't one. Seriously, what? How did that go up so much? Why is that 9,000 now? Where'd the extra... Where did that come from? I rotated this and the cost went up. What? I was at like 8,000 before. I need to check the modular launch pad stuff, see if that increased the price significantly. Yeah, it shouldn't have. What changed the price of this? Did the flags? So the flag should have added on... Oh, it might have been the flags. Yep, that would do it. Painting the rocket is somewhat expensive. Okay, you know what, this one I'll just shift up over here. Actually, you know what, I'll grab the smaller one, little line, or the dark, or the stripe. I'll just put a stripe below. And then we will have some aerodynamic fairings, or not fairings, fins at the bottom. So I think we were using, is it these guys? It might have been these guys. Yeah, okay, so the cost hasn't gone up that much, and the amount of delta V has gone up a lot. And hopefully this should be a little more controllable as well. The other thing I'd want to do... Okay, first of all... You know what? Here's what... I'm gonna take that flag, put it there, and then this flag, and just put it here. And just have one flag on each side. Or not on each side, or just on one side. Yeah, we're gonna apply one there too. The upper stage. And if we need to, we can apply one on there. Yeah, it's surprising that that brought up the cost so much. Okay. I'll return to the yellow launch tower, actually. Okay, so I will save that. We're not gonna build it yet, because I need to get the test rigs, or the test rig set up. Okay, so in that regard, I'm gonna take this and do Robin. Actually, no, hold on. I can just take this and do Robin 1A. Alright, so what I want to do is I made the blue, or... Okay, I don't want to do that, actually. I need to leave, I need to go to the build list, and I'm going to modify what I was calling a Bluebird 1B back into a Bluebird 1A. Because I've realized that the issue with the Bluebird 1A, I modified the fins on the Bluebird 1B. I should have kept the original fins. The fins were not the problem. My original suspicion in regards to the Bluebird crash was that the fins were the problem when, you know, after it had happened. I thought that the fins had managed to probably catch on the launch pad and, or on one of the launch clamps, and that sent the rocket out of control, and that the explosion was probably one of the fins, or, you know, the fin hitting the launch clamp. And it was only on that rewatch where I realized that, no, it was the umbilicals which caused the issue. The fins were not to blame, so we're gonna reinstate this as a proper Bluebird, and I think we are probably gonna start building another Bluebird here. I also have to see what contracts I have and which ones I still need to fill. Yeah, because Umbra should be done. Still got to do the lunar landing. But yeah, no. Yeah, you will be a Bluebird 1A at this point. And the Bluebird 1A model will be replaced with this. It'll still technically be effectively the same. It's just these... Oh yeah, we were using these winglets. Yeah, this will still be. I'm still willing to count this as a Bluebird 1A. Just bring it back a little bit to make sure that the engine clears them. Okay, so save it. Yes, overwrite. And I just do a quick apply. Okay, so the Delta V calcs are lying to me, but we'll save it, and then we'll save the edits, and we'll go back in, and we'll modify this Bluebird to be the primary one we fly. And I'll have to, the only modification I'm going to make is just adding the flags back in. Or, yeah, all the various flags just need to be added back on. Because Bluebird is... I don't foresee myself doing 4, or needing 4 flags with the same Bluebird mission. Well, maybe I will. I'll probably get it set up so I can have 4 flags with, or up to 4 flags with Bluebird. And, yeah, that will be the one we complete first. LR relay sat 1. Which will actually now be done quicker than it would have been otherwise. So yeah, I'm gonna start using quick apply from now on. Although I did just use quick apply, so I don't know what sort of parts it might have gotten from the first Bluebird flight. Because a little bit of the debris, which was dotting the runway, or dotting past the runway, which it picked up afterwards, might have gotten on there. Something from there might have survived, which is good enough for Bluebird. Or maybe that was some of the winglets. Like, maybe the winglets held up. There's no way we got 4 winglets back, though, from it, though. So I'm pretty certain that the winglets were on the other Bluebird. Alright, so... this will just be a Bluebird 1A model now. With our new and improved launch pad. The Bluebird is getting really close to the top of the VAB, so we're probably going to want a VAB upgrade soon. And I think the next Mooner mission, or the attempt at a Mooner mission, is actually going to involve a rover on it. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to move that in a little bit. I'm going to take this flag, and we're going to apply it there, and another one there. And then we'll have multiple different flags. So one of these will be squad. For example, I'll do the other squad logo there. And then, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Actually, you know what? I'm going to reduce these a little bit in size. So 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. So then these will be the optional flags I can pick. Just kind of generic ones. Okay, and you know what? I'm going to take you... No, I'm going to move you back a lot more. And just do this. Actually, no, put it there. So every time before I fly, I'm going to have to put new flags on. Or remove flags I have, depending on who the mission's for. But this will allow me to take, or this will allow me to put 4 sponsors on the Bluebird. All right, there we go. I don't know what's wrong with the Delta V calculations, but okay. We will save it, and yeah, we'll overwrite. And hopefully this launch pad works. It'll be a very weird retraction, though, I will say. But it should hopefully work. And now we have normal umbilicals, so with normal umbilicals, those should actually retract away okay. Okay, so now we're back at the Space Center, and one day we'll get LR relay sat. So Mocha 1 did get to its desired orbit. Did Mocha 1 get its mission done? I'm not sure Mocha 1 did. Maybe it did. Oh no, it needs to be in a very specific orbit, but we were too close to Bluebird, so I just went ahead and did Bluebird rather than Moko, if I recall correctly. And then we have Umbra, which I should probably rename. So that's just Umbra 2, and Umbra 2's mission is done, so I'm gonna reclassify it as a relay. Oh, Kerbal Standard wants something interesting. Let's see what Kerbal Standard wants, and if it's something we could put on Robin. Hopefully. Before I go to Moko. Yeah, we'll do the long-range relay sat too. I think I probably do want to put the long-range relay sat in a polar orbit. Okay, they're the one who wants a new thing attached to a satellite. Yeah, I have no missions I want to accept right now. Well, at some point I'll want to do a docking in low Kerbin orbit and try to get that mission done. Maybe that'll be done with Robin or even Starling. But I do feel like we're gonna start winding down the last few Starling missions here. What's on the board might be the last couple at this point, unless Robin starts having issues or you know, we need to test a lot of Robins. Okay. And we also gotta still do DIM's science mission too. So I'll probably be doing DIM's science mission while waiting for the rocket to launch, or while waiting for Bluebird to finish and roll out. And I'll just launch the relay into a polar orbit and hope that it works. I think the Delta V calculations though are going to be wrong. So just expect that. Expect that to be the case. Alright. So there's Moko. Alright, we need to adjust the apo. Wait, no, that's a different orbit. Or that's a different one. There we go. So we need to go low in space here and do that. So once we're at periaps again. Really cannot get a lot of that back through transmission though. But contract is complete. Turn 2 successful matches of War Thunder. Nice. We just got another contract completed there real quickly. Waiting on the next Bluebird launch. Oh, another? Have you fixed the launch tower? Yeah, the launch tower got fixed. So, yeah, it should work. Well, let me check the contracts. Okay, we can get a magnetic field study of the Mun. Ooh, that's a good contract. All right, I'm gonna need to list this. I'm gonna need to list this mission quickly, or just list these two missions. Um. So Mupos 2 needs to go on Bluebird, and then experimental engineering. Okay, yeah, this is experimental engineering. Experimental engineering mid-miss. But that does need a lot of stuff on it, which is a concern. And then we can do BD Moon Mag Field Study as well. I'm just making sure I have these listed. That one should be possible. I'm trying to decide if I can do each of these with a Robin or not. But I think it actually would be a good idea to start getting some Robins built. Can I actually get any more upgrades? No, I can't. So I'd like to start upgrading the spaceplane hangar for more Robin tests. And I'll probably just test Robin like one booster at a time rather than 3 like I was doing for Starling. Just to get through some generations quickly. I'll probably also reduce the amount of liquid fuel and oxidizer in the upper stage just to make it, cheaper and easier to do the test. We'll only do a partial stage fill. The funny thing was the upper stage on Robin. That's two Atlas engine mounts, one turned upside down. It's extremely cursed, but I love it. Okay, so we have Robin back here. Let me just put Robin on something. Let me. Okay. So remove the booster first of all. Put the booster on. Remove this. I think you're 1.25, right? Are you 1.85? You might be 1.5. Hold on. No, I think you are 1.85. 1.875. Are you? Yeah, I think you are. So then, so I want to move or remove that. Okay, we can just mount it to there though. Okay, so then that needs less solid fuel, and then these need less tank mass to just reduce the cost of doing this. Yeah, I don't think these matter too much either, so I can just get rid of those to reduce some costs. Yeah, okay, that'll be a good test. Oh, right, we need to also remove the decoupler here, and this. Okay. I'll apply the one with 5 previous uses. So we'll save that, and then we'll order our first. We'll order actually 2 Robin tests. So I guess the first Robin is gonna have a fairly unreliable solid though. You know, I think I can risk that for 1 flight. The second solid will be pretty, or the second Robin should have a reliable solid. The third Robin should have a reliable solid. The first one might just have an issue. All right, let's move one of the Robin tests up to the top spot. And we'll go to DIMS and get a little bit more science from DIMS before LR relay sats ready to launch. Which will be our second proper test of Bluebird, as well as seeing if the launch mounts actually do as advertised. Because if they don't do as advertised, then I'll do a revert. Or I'll do a quick save, a revert, and then change the launch pad again. Yeah, preferably our first Robin mission will, that will probably be for the, maybe the Minmus probe, or we do one of those, moon missions we need from the Blue Dog one. Well, the Blue Dog one, I, okay, yeah, we might do one mission from the Blue Dog. I think we have 2 missions for Blue Dog around the Mun, so I'm thinking about double stacking missions on Bluebird. The problem is I also need to do a science return mission from the Mun. So I have 3 missions on the Mun. So I'm trying to decide if I want to triple stack or only double stack. If I use CCSBs though, I mean I could use, yeah, 2 CCSBs and then a CCSEB. Or no, not EB, CCSBEF. And that should be good. Yeah, here we go. We got DIMS. Alright, so we need to... Okay, that's the experimental engineering group mission. STIM's just kind of has to currently stay in its current orbit. But I want to get more science from Minmus. Like this. Transmit that. Satellite looks good. Yeah, it's DIMS. I like DIMS. Okay, I think we can do another data transmission now. Oh, actually, that's a good screenshot right there. Kerbin and the Mun in the background. I think we got most of the science. There's still some flats which we need to get science from. Maybe I'll be back to here at some point and just occasionally check it. But yeah, let's just warp ahead and get the relay sat flying. I think I'll let DIMS just kind of sit there for now. Do we have any more upgrades available? Nope. I could put a little bit more funds and try to get something upgraded in the spaceplane hangar, but probably not. Okay. Let's just check mission control. Nope. Alright. Finish the warp. This will be the second Bluebird mission. I'll do a quick save here. So if we revert to here, which means I don't have to roll it back. And the only reason I'm going to revert in this case is if this immediately explodes on the launch pad. But yeah, we're going to launch Polar on this one and just see how high of an orbit we can get to. Because this satellite's just designed to, you know, act as a giant interplanetary relay for a future Bluebird mission. Alright. Second Bluebird launch, LR relay sat. So we'll be able to get the money from DIMS. Well, part of the money from DIMS will come in about, like, a little bit, like 80-something days, I think. Probably 87, 86 days. And then part of it will come in, like 170, or 170, no, like 120-something days, I think. That's how long we have to leave it up there in that orbit, though, before we actually get those money from the DM Magic contracts. But it'll get us a good amount of money. Alright. Load it in. Please no boom. Please no boom. We got wobble. I don't like wobble. Why do we have wobble? I'm definitely gonna strut down the next one. Alright. But we look stable for the moment. Throttle up. Second Bluebird launch. Yeah, it is shaking. We're going for it. Screw the wobble. We'll add struts for the next one. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition, and liftoff of Bluebird! Vehicle is pitching down range. Bluebird has some definite wobble. Okay, we needed an auto strut. Okay, this rocket is now bent, but it is stable. Bluebird's going up! Bluebird has gone supersonic. Oh, wait, we're supposed to be going, wrong way, wrong way. We need to go this way. Well, we're doglegging this then. We have a very bent Bluebird, but it's going. So we just gotta auto strut that booster, and probably auto strut the upper stage fuel tank too. Checking on our path. Alright, pitching down a little more. Should turn in further. Yep. Bluebird is beginning the gravity turn. We'll have an upper stage shutdown very shortly. Solid on Bluebird has cut off. We'll be going for fairing separation here now. Oh god, the fairings are spaghetti. That's gonna have to be fixed on the normal variant. We're going for stage separation now. And ignition. if you want to see how low thrust this stage is, this is how low thrust this stage is. So Bluebird's going to be a massively different launch profile to anything else. But I mean, it looks like... Ooh, this might not work though. Yeah, we might need a higher thrust engine here, rather than a Zebulon. Pretty high for first circulation, yeah. Although, to be fair, I mean, this burn time is massive. Yeah, keep us pointed up, actually. Should keep us going there. Yeah, this might not be the right engine for Bluebird. So I think I will swap to the Bluebird 1B after this. But if this cannot get us to orbit, we will try getting to orbit on this. Try getting more horizontal speed. Now this is literally just, this engine's underpowered. I mean, the burn time on this stage is massive, and the amount of delta V it has is massive. But we need more engines, or better engines. I'll have to see how many Bluebird parts I have sitting around. That does look like a tiny engine, yeah. I was hoping this would work better than it has. On the other hand, we definitely do have enough delta V to do the circularization burn with this upper stage engine here. I'm just gonna see if I can get it to work on this. But our thrust to weight's so small, I don't think I can. Once we're a little bit past apogee, I think... Actually, you know what? We'll do this profile. So we'll still try to be gaining altitude. But I'll be trying to stretch this as far as I can. As we fly a little bit of a high profile here. Yeah, burn on this stage is way too long. That only has a specific impulse of 320. I think we can do better. I think I actually have better options available. Alright. Yeah, this is not going to work. Going for stage SEP. And, upper stage ignition. Going horizontal. Maybe we should start doing launches with a flatter launch profile. That's not the problem here. The problem is the engine is garbage. The engine... Did you see how long that engine was burning for? Yes, I do know I need to do that with a flatter profile. That doesn't work on Starling. It does work. It will work on Bluebird. The problem is that engine is trash. That engine is not the upper stage engine I need. That is 100% what happened here. On the other end, we do have a successful, we have successfully made it to orbit. Actually, did I toggle all those on 1? Yes, I did. Cool. The flatter launch profile is not gonna help when your burn is that long. So we're gonna get to a higher orbit. Actually, point prograde right now. Cut the engine. Alright. Warp around. So this will be able to relay other satellites extremely effectively. That's the whole idea with this mission. But it is going to use its remaining fuel. Being as high of an orbit as possible. Alright. I think it is, because you're going to have more speed from lower stage. So a bigger engine is needed. Yeah, bigger engine's needed. If I had a bigger engine there, that would have been fine. But yeah, that one is going to need a flatter launch profile. Definitely. So we got this into orbit. I'm going to set it as a relay. What is the antenna rating on this? Does it say in here? Oh, will it tell me? It will not tell me. So that's this is a 1-ton satellite. Do multiple antennas? Yes. Increase the vehicle's rating? Yes, they do. Okay. So, 100%, we're gonna upgrade to Bluebird 1B. But, I'm gonna say, okay, that didn't get as high up as we wanted it to, but I'm gonna say that's an imperfect success. In terms of, it. Because, I mean, that satellite wasn't designed to fill a contract, that's just designed to get the relay into orbit. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go into this Bluebird test stand and edit it. And, get... Actually, no, I need to go to Bluebird itself and edit it and figure out which engine we need. And also getting the auto strut on. Probably also a good idea to strut it to the launch tower as well, properly. And then that'll be Bluebird 1B with the whatever engine we upgrade to. I think I actually do have some options with a greater TWR. I just have to assess which one's best. So once again, please take you, set you to like, actually just 12 meters high will be good enough. Okay, so for now, I will save that as the Bluebird test stand and save the edits. But I do have to go back and fix Bluebird itself. And then get the next Bluebird mission ready. So, we still need to do the lunar landing. There's also the dual payload mission. I might do the dual payload mission, then the lunar landing, and then the satellite mission. But we also need to get new engines tested for these, so yeah. We'll have to do a engine test first. So I'll have to see how many Bluebird boosters I have sitting in storage right now, and how many engines I'll need to simultaneously test. and then go in and edit that one. So remember, we have one more, which we're about to test. So however many boosters we have, add one. Alright, so Bluebird 1A. Yeah, we're going to Bluebird 1B now. Alright, so first things first, engine-wise. We're using the HM7 Zebulon. So let me find an HM7 Zebulon. This is not the engine we're going to be using anymore, but I want to know... I want to have its stats on hand. That's a Mirabelle, that's a Calypso... Where is Zebulon? There we go. Alright, so this has 54 kilonewtons of thrust. Okay, so Themis looks decent too. It's a little bigger, but I can go bare. So that's a decent choice right there, the HM60 Themis. Probably won't... doesn't run 150 meters per second. Oh, that's 320, so... yeah, that's 590 kilonewtons of thrust. That's like... yeah, that's 10 times the thrust, so that's a good choice. So those are cryo engines. We're not using cryo here. I think there's some stuff up here with like 400 kilonewtons. Yeah, 150 kilonewtons. I mean, this is 385 kilonewtons. Oh, that's a liquid methane propellant. Hold on. No wonder it's much higher. Okay, this is liquid fuel though. Even that's a bit better. So we'll take a look at the Bessemer and this guy. Over 500 kilonewtons, not bad, yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna use these. So Themis or this, which is actually cheaper. How about we go with that? So you are 400 and a Themis is how much? Here's the Themis. know I skipped past it at some point. You're where the Mirabelle was. Semis is a lot more expensive, yeah. And looks a lot, or seems to be worse. Alright, one thing is, you will have to be auto-strutted to the heaviest part. Because apparently that stops you from shaking. Okay. That prevents stacking as I want it. However, I may have an idea. I have to actually get this engine to work properly. It is also a gimbaled engine, which is good. What about these guys? Oh, that's LH2. That's LH2. Well, that's regular liquid fuel. Yeah, I think we got a really good choice of engine here. That's probably a good one too. Those are LH2 engines. Those are LH2. Are you LH? No, you're normal liquid fuel. Ooh, that's a 390. That's a lot of cost for that one engine, though. And I mean, this is designed to be a relatively cheap rocket, so I think this is our best bet. So what we're gonna try to do is... Okay, since we can't put that on directly, we're gonna need some way to attach these on properly. Okay, so that would... You know, that's not gonna allow us what we want. Any, like, adapter I can attach to the side of something? Okay, so I'm just gonna move that in for now. Up to... I'll just move that out of the way. Try to figure out if there's a way I can side attach an adapter or not. I think we're 1.85 rockets, so that's still too small. Yeah. big ass engine mount there. Attach the first payload to the base. Okay, so this is designed for payload usage. So then, you normally would attach a payload here. We're not going to be using this for payload usage, though. Let's just make this the short version. Then take that, move it down. So wait, does that count as a decoupler? I don't think so. So this would be the decoupler then. Problem is we need a fairing to go up here now. So I'm gonna use a 1 point. I'll use a smaller decoupler. Okay, that's a size 1.5. Wait, no, that's the same one we had before. So if we do a size 1 on this. Now we just need a something else here. So we can try to look up inner stages. So we have a good inner stage match, and if we don't, I'm gonna go with something else. Then we go with a fairing. Oh yeah, and also the fairing should probably be clamshell deploy on. Okay, that's a 0.25. We need a little bit more than that. Nope, we don't want that one. That's a 1.5. We need a 1.75. Or not 75, 85. So that looks good, but that's not for this rocket. That might be good for another one. Yeah, okay, that's Sarnus. That's 1.5 meter inner stage. Do we have a better inner stage? Nope, that's 1.5 meter. So this would technically count, but it's like really expensive. Yeah, that's a significant portion of the total cost of the rocket. So I went through, I checked every interstage, and I don't... This might work. Actually, this might work. just move it up. Doesn't work. Actually, I probably should get that too. Even if we're not going to use that. Yeah, I think all these have been checked out. So as interesting as that idea was, no, it does not appear that it'll fit. So we will use a fairing instead. And actually, one thing I looked at was, I think the blue dog fairings are lighter. Okay, so if this fairing, I'm gonna say, how do we, yeah, not staged. So it should hopefully just kind of separate. So yeah, Bluebird 1B, it's too tall. It's actually too tall. Okay, so how high up do you need to go? Okay, so that's how high up that needs to be. Which winds up putting that there. So there's a little bit of part clipping, but it doesn't look too bad. Especially since you could hypothetically just have the engine out a little bit further there. But yeah, this is built to the absolute maximum height we can now build a rocket. And yeah, you're auto-strutted. I'm gonna auto-strut you too. As well as you. And then we have our flags, which I have to put back on. I might intentionally do that, and then edit the fairing. Last thing we need, little strut connector. You know what? That you don't wobble as much. You know what? Let's lift this guy up. And then the last little thing I probably do want to put on Bluebird is maybe a little bit of maneuvering thrusters on this stage, which would be in command and control. But if we're going with these thrusters, they gotta use liquid fuel and oxidizer. So we gotta go with some form of Vernier thruster. Those are... Oh, we have some liquid fuel RCS up here. Although... is there anything else I can use? Because those are Tentaries. Oh yeah. Alright, let's take these guys, rotate them this way, and then take... yeah, put it there for now, and then take this and... rotate it this way. Start with those over there. Actually, you know what? I'll just move you away so I can edit this for now. Alright. So with you, I probably need... like this. Because that's too steep, so we need to go with the 30 degree and figure out where this works best. Fortunately, right through that. So I might do a slight turn this way. You need to be 30 degree. Just down a little bit more. Then move this over. Alright, there we go. Bluebird 1B. Just to double check staging. Staging is not good. Sat needs to stage first, then that needs to stage. And then we have engine set, or engine ignition. Actually, we'll do that. We'll do both those at once. And then we'll do the upper stage. And yeah, this is at the maximum height I can build at. Bluebird 1B. But it should work. The next thing I want to check is how many of these do I have? I have 3 in inventory. Okay, so I'm just gonna need to test like 4 of those engines right now. Before we get more Bluebird fights going. Once we have those engines tested though, you know, more Bluebirds should be easier to build. Although I do want to do a test of this model of Bluebird first. Yeah. Oh no, I was going with some thought there and then lost track. Alright, so I need to edit this test stand to swap out the engine, and then that'll be the default Bluebird test stand from now on, and we're gonna make more of those for more Bluebird flights. Okay, where's our engine? Oh, that's actually a very big engine looking at it now. Where is our, where's our new engine? There we go. Okay, so yeah, save the edits. Oh, I forgot to save that as the standard Bluebird test stand now. Although I'll probably go in and just fix that. You know, go to the spaceplane hangar, load that up, and put a new upper stage on it. Put the proper Bluebird upper stage. It'll also technically test the RCS too. Which I think we probably actually do need to test the RCS thrusters to make sure that they work. Okay, so it's gonna be a little bit before we can get more Bluebird flights at this point. Yeah. But hey, at least we know how to do Bluebird now. We might even have Robin's debut today, though. That would be cool. Alright, so okay, so this is the proper Bluebird 1B. Sub-assemblies. The booster's still the same. Actually, you know what? Hold on. What we'll do is I'm just gonna... Yeah, okay, that's the thing. I'll just quickly put that on it. Reroute to here. And then take... not that. This all... and just save this as Bluebird parts. What's impressive to me about Bluebird is it's only, like, it's only twice as much as Starling and Robin. Okay, so now that we have that, let's go to the space plane hangar and put it in. Wait, no, how do I change hangars? Switch editor, there we go. Now I need each of you to be blue. Or Bluebird. Alright. So, easy to do. Remove that. Actually, we're gonna remove both. I'm gonna set you to 18 meter, or 16 high. The Bluebird will be a little higher. And I'll set you to 12 high. Okay, so that's the old things. Yeah, Bluebird parts is just here. So we put that in. Then we grab you. Put you over there. Grab all that off. Remove all those extra flags. And just put you on. Move the decoupler. Then yeah, you're in a decent enough position, and I'll just reduce the spread. Move that too. Try this at 8 meters, actually. 8 meters is just a little too low. So we'll do 12 and then do a vertical adjust. Alright, so Bluebird test in does have both engines firing. Do need to go in and increase the fuel. So we're just going to do a small fire right there. And then you Let's just cut the fuel down massively. Alright, so that is our Bluebird test stand. And then we just need to test all those engines now. Which means let's just get an engine test stand here. Alright, so no methane, no LH2, no monoprop, low ox, or low amounts of that. And now, I'll just go with the maximum size launch plate and then just stick a bunch of engines on it. Okay, so we need 4 engines. 4 of these guys. Actually, I'll give you full oxidizer and liquid fuel. Yeah, we need 4 of these guys. And actually, yeah, no, we don't need any monoprop. But I will need to test out all the RCS thrusters too, which is 8 per thing. So we're gonna need 4. Oh, she's gonna be 5 times 8. Okay, you know what? Yeah. So in this case, I'll just get a fuel tank on top of it. We can test this guy. That little fuel tank right there. And then this will have all of our RCS on it. Which these guys need to be at 30. So 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. So this will allow me to hopefully edit all the existing Bluebirds into 1Bs. And then we need something here like a what we could do. Ooh, here's what we do. Unless we have a larger thing. Might have a larger one actually. Like, that's the Sarnis engine mount. It's massive, but it does mean that we can be like, okay, you know. I mean, we need to test we only need to test 4 of those guys though, so. Okay, that's a lot less engines, but still very big. What do we need? What do we need? We need like a 4-way splitter, or a large, or even 2 two-way splitters. You know what? We'll do this quad coupler from Wobbly Rockets, and we'll just, yeah, I think this will work. New engines. So this should hopefully get a bunch of the safety ratings up and allow us actual Bluebird 1B flights. So save that. Yeah, launch it. New engines need to go all the way up to the top. Okay. So that will be our new that will be the Bluebirds. I forgot to put those things on Robin. I think we'll be okay. I think I'll just not bother on Robin, because I can't laterally mount stuff to it. So Robin will just have to be something where it's controlled by the upper stage. I don't normally use the RCS on the other one anyway, but I do want those little things as backups for Bluebird, because Bluebird flights are usually important. Alright. Let's get the Bluebird test stand done. And then we'll have to do the dual stack Bluebird mission. Or maybe even 3-stack Bluebird mission. If we can manage it. Although, again, it's going to require, 11 days of waiting. We're going to be able to do 2 Robin tests in the meantime and probably get the Starlings done. It does look like we're going to hit a little bit of a slump in terms of launches before going up again once Bluebird's properly ready. Now, it did seem like a decent Robin launch to min-miss for that one contract. We might investigate that. Although that does look like it would be a bit of a heavier launch. Alright. Yep. We've had a lot of ignition failures on the launch stand. Well, that's generation 10? What? How is that at Gen 10 already? Yeah, normal recovery on that. I don't know how that got to generation 10, but apparently it's generation 10 now. And it failed immediately. Still failed to ignite. So that's a very unlikely scenario, but I'm very glad it happened then. But if that's generation 10, we might not have to build too many more test stands for Bluebirds before we're just able to launch Bluebird regularly. Alright. Yeah, our next mission is Visitor 1 to Minmisat 6. But once we get the Robin test done, I think our first Robin flight will be that Minmis mission. Unless we got something better. I'll see if I can triple stack missions in Bluebird though. Because I mean Bluebird has so much, or is gonna have so much Delta V at this point. Do we have any more good contracts? The answer is no. I might decline this one and see what we get. Because that might be one where we wind up with something actually relevant. Whereas, like, these ones is trying to force on me. And I don't want to do a relay antenna rating of at least 7.20 T. Because that's not reasonable right now. Should I do another? Can I get another tech in R&D? I can get another tech at this level. So, one thought would be advanced fuel systems, or command modules would be another one. Or I wait and get scanning tech. Or maybe specialized control. So, I don't know. Advanced unmanned tech looks nice. So waiting for that could be good. Apparently in this area there is actually a telescope. What else is in here? It does look like there's some good stuff in here. Oh, we get a ground anchor. Yeah, research that. That's probably a good thing to get. That tech. Alright, Robin test is almost done. Let's see, do we have anything new here? No. I don't want to finish the construction of a rover on Minmus. That seems bad. Alright, so now we can do a test of Robin. And we'll do this test, and then we'll probably get a Robin assembled, or start to be assembled, in the VAB, whatever the first launch of Robin will be. And then once we get those new engines out, it's Bluebird time. It's time to start getting multiple Bluebird missions just readied and launched. There's a very good chance we'll go for, like, how many Bluebird missions should I do? Yeah, how many? How many Bluebird missions would it be a good idea to do? Because, I mean, we would need to do... What? Okay, so we need to still do the lander, the lunar lander. That's a big one. That's a very big one. We have a lot of contracts writing on that. So that's one we need to do. We need to do the double launch to the Mun. Actually, it could be a triple launch to the Mun. That's always a possibility. Alright. Oh yeah, we don't have SAS on board. Alright, we had a failed ignition of the booster, but it does look like we have a successful ignition of the aerospikes. Those things have burned for a long time. The GWR of this isn't great, but it would be better than Bluebird, because I think with Bluebird it was at like 0.2, and this is at like 0.8, maybe 0.6 with a payload on it. Like 0.6, 0.4 with a payload on it. Actually, that might be too bad. Yeah, this might be too bad of an upper stage. If this doesn't work as an upper stage, we'll modify it significantly. Just like we did with Bluebird. It will probably involve... It might even involve fitting the same engine we had on the older vehicle. Trying to remember which one. Yeah, it might involve putting the same engine as Starling 1. Although that engine wouldn't perform. Maybe we do a Terrier. We might do a Terrier on this. If this doesn't work. And also fly a flatter trajectory to hopefully get us, you know, a little closer to orbit. Alright, let's get the first Robin constructed. See if we can do that mid-miss mission or not. Or if we want to do one of the moon missions. I also need a mid-miss lander, too. And I was going to incorporate that as part of the large... I'll probably incorporate that as part of the larger mid-miss lander, which we'll follow up the moon lander with. But, you know, those will be Bluebird missions, so... Yeah. And actually, there's probably going to be rovers. We're probably going to have rovers on each. Okay. So we need Robin. So I did just get a CCSB here. Okay, so how much, a TWR 0.75 with this. Idle. I think that is significantly better than Bluebird 1A. Okay, so we're going for the min-miss contract. Okay, so that's 81 more days. Okay, so that's the polar experiment. That's one we're going to put on Bluebird. Okay, so that's one of the min-miss probes. And the min-miss... On, where is it? There we go. So, we need a, Science Junior. Which doesn't fit. So this is where we're going to have to get a little clever. So we need that. So let's see. If we have a Science Junior, a Mystery Goo, I just want to see how much mass this is. And then a resource survey scanner. I'd be up here. Maybe that's utility? Gotta be on here somewhere. That's it. If we look at the TWR of this, Now 0.70. And it would have enough delta V to get there. The problem is the payload fairing isn't big enough. So do I want to try to squeeze it in and just modify Robin 1A? I'm certainly considering it. There are probably ways I could squeeze this in there a little better, to be honest. Most notably, do this. And actually, we'll double up on the battery. And probably quadruple up on the solar panels. Actually, we'll triple up on the battery. And then put that on. Get that to fit a little bit better. But then we need that on top, and then we need the survey scanner. Okay. You know what? Edit the fairing. .500 ejection force. Let me just remove that from it. Save that as the new Robin 1A CSSB, so we have a much larger fairing. This should still have the Delta V to do the mission. I hope. The big question is fitting the mystery goo containment unit in. Did it clip through the fairing there? No, it does not, so that's fine. So we can just strap it to the side of the materials bay. Or maybe even strap it like the back end of the materials bay. Alright, so in terms of solar panels, I mean, these are the main ones we have tested. So we'll have to remove those and get different ones. I think these guys are relatively tested, though. To the point where... Okay, the safety rating on them's not great. But, you know, just in case, we'll have a couple of these as backups. Well, I'll put them somewhere. Okay. Action 1. So who is this for again? Experimental engineering group. I almost say we go with a larger scale on this one, and then less edge wear. This is such a derpy looking rocket. Robin 1A CCSB. But I mean, the Delta V doesn't lie. This will be something where we can pitch over and go relatively horizontal, or, you know, go pretty far on this. What is the TWR on the first stage as well? 1.77, wow. Alright, do a nice quick apply. Oh, I'm not sure we need to test those tanks, actually. We do need to test those engines, so, yeah. This thing TWR 0.36 now, after the quick apply. Yeah, this doesn't... That's not accurate. So this is a Robin 1A with, what is this? We'll call it the, EEG, EEG, Minmus scanner. Okay, that should work. What's our rating on these batteries? Yeah, 10. They're fine. So, save that. That'll be the first flight of the Robin 1. Build it. I think the staging is all correct there. That should get there pretty easily, especially with those cryogenic tanks. Not cryogenic, the what are they? Bloom tanks. Bluebird ever work? Bluebird did work. Kind of. The second stage of Bluebird did not work, but the first stage I did get to work. Actually, I did clip. I'm gonna show you this fortress real quickly before I actually, as I'm warping to complete something. Let me. Do I have it up? No, I have to load it again. I did grab a clip of what happened on the first Bluebird flight, and okay, I need to go to my history. Oh wait, no, it's just right there. So let me just do a quick display capture as I warp to complete. On throttle. So, you remember seeing this, I assume. I'm gonna reduce it to 0.25 speed, and I want to see if you can figure out what went wrong. Why did it fail? So there's separation. Now, did you spot what happened? You have to look right here. This is supposed to retract this way. Did not retract the way it was supposed to retract. It pushed into the booster, setting it off course. Once the booster was set off course, the flames from the thrust destroyed one of the launch clamps. That caused the explosion. And then, I mean, let's just watch it again. I know you saw this because you're in chat down there, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm also not happy with my voice.
That is the most expensive flight of my space program.
But you know, second flight of Bluebird went well, so.
Well, I'm counting.
Looks like there was uneven thrust. There was not uneven. Oh, you're behind. You're behind. Because it couldn't have been uneven thrust. Oh yeah, Starling 1E, Visitor 1 is gonna be done soon. Warp to complete. So these will probably be the last 2 Starling 1E flights. Actually, can we do upgrades yet? Oh yeah, we have 1 upgrade available. Let's get that rate up. Rate 2. Roll out. Even though we know we have a lot in the spaceplane hangar right now. I'll hate the sound. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you can see what went wrong. The umbilical tower pushed inward rather than outward. And because it pushed the wrong way, it pushed the rocket over on its side. That was what caused the initial tilt. It is also possible that some of the aerodynamic forces associated with not having it balanced might have not helped, but I think that's what did it. I think that tower hitting it tilted it on its side, and that's why it went off course and exploded. So, Bluebird now doesn't have that launch tower, which is good. Yep. Oh, maybe we get upgrade points with, like, tech level. That could be it. I don't know, I'd have to see. Alright, go to tracking station. Visitor 1 is supposed to do a flyby of Minmus. Just a flyby. No, rendezvous. Oh, not no rendezvous. No orbital insertion. So, it'll just fly by and then be left somewhere. Maybe it'll boost itself into a high Kerbin orbit and act as a relay. Maybe it'll go out into, maybe I will put this one out in interplanetary space. Intentionally. You know, just kind of see how that goes. See if we can get some science from Visitor 1. Alright, so Minmus orbit's over here. So Moon's orbit's over here, and that means we gotta launch along roughly that spot. So our space center right now over there. So the next yeah, okay, we gotta go around until about here, I think. Get this aligned. Let's just check. Okay, that looks pretty accurate. So we'll have to launch downwards a little bit. It'll be nice, you know, doing a couple more Starling 1E launches before presumably calling the program quits. Although, I mean, to be fair, if I need a launch on a short notice right now, I think Starling 1E is still best. Because Robin is just not to the level where I can get by without testing it. Once Robin is to that level, it'll definitely be Robin taking over, though. Yeah, then we'll get Minmus Sat 6 and the Minmus scanner on a Robin. And though, ooh, it's very possible that all 3 of these will be approaching Minmus at the same time. Although this one I might just launch really fast towards Minmus. I still want a solar impacted. Well, we could do that at some point. There is actually an impactor strategy which we could take once we have a bit more money. And start going for impactors and other bodies. And effectively treat that as, you know, something of a contract. Good targets would probably be Drez, Ike, and maybe Duna. I don't know if I want to do a Duna impactor. Drez, Ike, Moho's probably a little too far right now. They did add some asteroids, so I could do one of those, or I could do one of the Julian moons. And this could be good impactors. Or, you know, we do the solar impactor. But we'll need to do the solar survey first. Anyway. Yes, one of the last Starling 1Es. Battle up. Oh, so this might be the penultimate Starling 1E. Could throw a curveball in the sun for insulting Jeb. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff of the Starling 1E, carrying Visitor 1 for Minmus. Rocket has begun pitching downrange. Let's just get rid of these. Okay, so we need... Okay, we are actually starting to do a small lean in the direction we want to go. That's good. That is optimal. We will fly the normal high trajectory that this goes on. It looks like it is underrepresenting our delta V, possibly. I think it is, so do not take delta V reading seriously right now. No, align this way. I think the wind's pushing us a little bit over to the side. On a slightly flatter trajectory than what we're doing. Actually, let's set Minmus as our target. Slight lean this way. Still. Alright. Srb Shutdown is going to occur soon. We might actually have a very high APO here. Alright. Srb Shutdown, APO is 58 kilometers. That's been pretty normal for Starling as of late. Man, Starling's still such a good-looking rocket. Right. Penultimate fairing deploy of Starling. Presumably penultimate. It's possible if Robin has issues that Starling continues for a bit. 40. Alright. We've had successful upper stage separation. Aiming prograde for the moment. It's kind of nice seeing the little stage tumbling back. I think we will do a coast this time. Alright, we're gonna do a coast. Actually, you know what? We'll burn further. We'll burn this out a little further. You've seen Royal Kerbal by N9? I have not. Although I think I've seen it pop up in my recommendeds a few times, so... Let's see, our ascending node is 2.5 degrees. So we need to probably still push a little downward this way. Yep. That's messing with the ascending node. Well, if we can get this down really low, that would be great. Yeah, this might be within 1 degree. Oh, this will be within 1 degree. 1.9. I don't think we can. Nope. Reorient here. Alright, orbit's now been achieved. So 1.1 degree. Actually, let's just... We'll use this for the correction. Screw it. So right here, in 10 minutes, we need to do a small correction maneuver. That'll work. So we'll just use the remainder of the upper stage to do the correction maneuver. Which is an odd usage of it, but okay. Actually, we should probably do deployment. We have had successful deployment. Yes, they do. My leftover stages stay here. I thought about recovering them, but it wound up just costing a little bit too much. Go. Oh, right. It lied to me about how much extra fuel I had. Oops. Okay, so the ascending node is... If we check this off, it's now 0.7. So we gotta aim the other way. I thought it was gonna be exact on, but nope. Because I forgot, it was lying to me about how much delta V I had. There we go. Now we burnt out. Separation and ignition. Yeah, I don't like how those satellites are clipped in at this point. It's starting to cause some serious issues. But there we go. We're 0.1. And there goes our little stage tumbling off in the distance. So Min-Miss is over there, so I probably want to burn on this side of the planet. Roughly. So we just need a pass, or we just need a pass-by. We just need a flyby. Actually, it would be great for the flyby to kick us out further. Oh wait, no, that's the moon I'm looking at right now. Not Min-Miss. Hold on. Probably want to move it out a little bit more. Let's just kick this out into there. Oh my god. Please. Stop lagging. Need to launch it like here or something? No, I think I need to do this. That much delta V expenditure? Yeah. That'll get us into a solar orbit. Rename vessel BD Visitor 1. Except that'll be in 1 minute and 14 seconds. Or not 1 minute and 14 seconds. That'll be in 15 minutes. That'll take 1 minute and 14 seconds, which means I should burn 37 seconds beforehand. Alright, gonna wait for the 37-second mark. Go. No. Oh god, I tried to press Z and I pressed the wrong button. It's just burn forward. This is effectively a pro-grade burn, so just do that. If we aren't perfectly there, we'll do a correction. I'll wait until we hit the T-0 mark to continue this. Go. Okay, I'll do a stability assist, aim there. Okay, within 1.1 meter per second of it. And we are currently going for min-miss periaps. Cool. Although if we can redirect this a little closer to min-miss, that would be nice. So that will. Actually, how close of a flyby can we get? Okay, so that's in a minute and 40 seconds. I will reorient to that burn. We'll start 2 seconds beforehand. Throttle up. Let's check. What's our current periaps? That would be a min-miss collision, I think. Oh no, we have a periaps, 19,000 meters. Okay then, so add an alarm clock. Uh, so once we're at the closest approach to min-miss, I want to be warned 2 hours before that. Hold on. Min-miss. I will say target altitude. Yeah, we'll add that alarm. Oh, it's only gonna take a day. That's how fast we're moving. Is there anything you can do over this? Actually, no. Retract this. Retract the solar panels. You got the 2 missions you need, I do believe. So we'll get the signs for that. That is right now a successful launch. Um. And then we have Minmis at 6. We'll cover the launch pad for the Starling 1E. We'll probably be able to reuse those on Robin's. Okay, yeah. X engineering Minmis is being done. I'm just gonna remove that from the reminder of, or from the to-do list I have. Do you have any more contracts? Anything worthwhile? Nope. So 4 days until each of those missions. Visitor 1. I might have spelled visitor wrong. Is it visitor? Or is it visitor? Okay, visitor is French. It's visitor. I did get it right. I was like, yeah, I think I have that word right. Alright, so we're gonna have another test for Robin done here soon. Actually, you know what? Stop the warp. Should duplicate that and then duplicate that. Okay, yeah, we did do that. Cool. Get another Bluebird test stand and another Robin test after that. And yeah, new engines we'll get in 4 days. We'll get another Bluebird test stand in 3 days, but that'll be the updated Bluebird test stand. And once we get those new engines, then just Bluebird's gonna start flying. That's when we're gonna get, you know, the next couple Bluebird missions set up. Yeah, that'll probably be... I mean, that'll be the Space Telescope, probably. Might even be the solar thing. Let me look up, hold on. Kerbal Delta V maps. So, I actually want to look at the extended map. I know somebody put the extended map together. There's the extended map. Okay, so if I need to get into which orbit? Yeah, Kerbal. Yeah, it's a lot to impact the sun, but merely in an elliptical orbit. That's what? At 11,000 delta V? What if we used one of these stages? Alternatively, one of these stages with a different set of engines as a kick stage. Alright. Ignition. I might do this. Yeah, I am seriously considering using this as a kick stage on this mission. I think I will. I think I will use that as a kick stage. And then we'll get something kind of similar to DIMS. That will be for one of those D magic contracts. So yeah, we should have one. Yeah, okay. Well, I want one Bluebird for a space telescope. To see if I can try to start looking for stuff. One Bluebird for the D magic mission. And then another Bluebird for something else. Let's just quickly go into the space plane hangar real quickly and load up Robin test, but remove the booster and only do the upper stage to compensate for what we just did. And see if we can use that as an upper stage on Bluebird. Or on a Bluebird flight. Or, like, as a, you know, I mean, not just as an upper stage, as the, as a kick stage. I really should have upgraded Bluebird to this, but, oh well. Okay, so then we'll do Robin upper stage test. Okay, cool. So then, just to build that, show hide build list. Yeah, we'll put that there. I also want to put it there, and yeah, we'll put it there, because we only need to do one of these for a new Robin flight. Well, actually, we don't have another Robin flight we need to do yet. We're probably going to need to get a couple of these missions done in order to get another Robin flight. And we got to do the moon landing. Oh, right, we still need to do the moon landing. And mid-miss landing, too. So we'll probably not grab as much science from, you know, the newer Mun and mid-miss landing. So let's go to the spaceplane hangar and try to get stuff decided for those, maybe. Because I should probably do a test of the rover. I don't know, I might hold that off until all this is done. I'll move the Robin up there. Just so we, you know, we have a Robin ready to go. Okay, yep. The upper stage test is the next thing we have to do, and then oh, wait, we gotta go to Visitor. Jump to ship. Okay, going to Visitor. And we're gonna see what science we need to do. Or we need to collect, specifically. Before we are kicked out into solar orbit. Or Kerbolar orbit, I should say. And yeah, 2 days left until Minmus at 6, and then 3 days left until the first Robin flight. Okay, we're here. Right, we're getting close. Where is Minmus right now? So I should look. Wait, do we have like a point at target sort of thing? Minmus is over there. Oh, I see it. I see it right there. Let me just check the terms of the contract real quickly. Guess that's min-miss orbit. Guess that's min-miss at 6 right there. That's for the landing. Okay, so micrometeoroid, impact, charged particles, and infrared radiation. And yeah, the periaps needs to be below 30,000 meters, and we got it to 19,000 meters, so that's good. Now delete that alarm. Alright, we've gotten there. We're on the suborb, or we're on the trajectory. Oh, that might not be charged particles data. Fuck. We're gonna probably have to do this again. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to go for a second attempt. I thought measure albedo would be it, but apparently not. Okay. Trying to figure out which experiment specifically I need has been one of the most difficult things ever. Ridiculously difficult things. So that will be a Robin flight. Let's try that again as a Robin flight. I have reasonable confidence Robin 1A is gonna work. I would say. Especially since I don't think those fuel tanks can actually fail. For whatever reason. It seems like Scrapyard has not detected them as a part capable of failure. So yeah, time to rebuild this. Okay, so we'll take a Robin 1A CCSB. And that is what we'll use here. Oh yeah, Robin test is in storage. We'll have to do that too. What did we need? Wayfarer probe. Okay, so we need. Let's say I do type in Wayfarer. Is that gonna get me what I need, or is that gonna list everything I need? Because I think I need to figure out which one is the charged particles data and use that. Come on. Show it. Thank you. Alright, so we took this. We need that. Oh, I got it wrong. I thought charged particles and albedo were the same. Oops. Oh no, that is photometry data. So the other one was log charged particles, right? To just... screw me over. Okay, and then... micrometeoroid impact data, that's this little thing. Which, we can do. I'll get anything here which lets me log charged particles as well, I should add. Actually, that would be good. How's this magnemometer? How's this magnemometer? Oh yeah, charged particles telescope. So we'll take that. We'll take that. And actually, I will put this on. Experiment truss. We'll call it BD Visitor 2 then. Do you have anything else here we need? I don't think so. Um, Alright, so BD Visitor 2, and then just do a nice little quick apply. And see the Delta V drop for some horrible reason. There's just something I can fix if I do that. No, it's not. Yeah, save it and launch it. I'm just gonna have to deal with some of the Delta V's being bad. Okay, so do we have anything we need? No, yeah, not currently. So Robin, upper stage test will be next, and then we got the new engines as well as some other stuff. We can't get new research right now. Well, it might be good to grab the Saturn and shuttle parts for the custom launch pads. I mean, eventually I do want to like build a launch pad off to the side somewhere. Yeah, we don't have any upgrades yet. Part of me does want to upgrade that once we start getting closer to actual Kerbal flights, though. Although run or launch pad upgrade could help. I mean, we're probably pretty close to a launch pad upgrade, so maybe that's what we get next. Although then we could get, the problem is we might need like 2 launch pads here. Because getting a launch pad upgrade would delay all of our launches. Alright, so Minmisat's gonna be the next, or Minmisat 6 is gonna be the next thing to complete. That'll be the last Starling 1E launch. Presumably. If Robin has issues, we'll probably launch more Starling 1Es, just because I'm more familiar with them. But you know, I want more energy from that SRB, and that's what Robin has, which Starling doesn't. I mean, Robin's a little bit more expensive, but not that much. So yeah, we'll do this little test here, and then we'll, well, we gotta do the next launch. Yeah, we'll have to do a launch, then we'll have to do other stuff. Or get other stuff set up. Alright, looks like we have had a successful ignition, like I told us as it was training. So this is a very promising upper stage, even if it is very loud. They don't burn for a while though. There we go. Normal recovery. So that was a good test. So now we can use that upper stage on a Bluebird once we get the new engines. Once we have the new engines, Bluebird version 2's Bluebird version 2 is gonna start flying, and that'll be great. And I think we'll be ready to do like 4 Bluebird launches once those start flying. So I'll probably get all 4 of them just set up. I'm trying to think if there's anything which would prohibit me from, not using, the CCSB, CCSBEF, for everything. And I don't think there's. I think I can just get by with using the stages I have, or adapting a different fuel tank, but one which has already been significantly tested on Starling. I have a couple options there with the Chara, or the Kara, so yeah, it's probably very possible that we're gonna have a space telescope soon. I want to see list of space telescopes. Let's see what they named him. Okay, you get Compton. Oh, hold on. Oh no, that's Gamma Ray. You have X-Ray, Uhuru, Y'all, Cosby, Exosat, Chandra. Hubble. Gaia, Tess. Okay. Try to get Minmisat 6 aligned properly. And then the EEG Minmis scanner is going to launch at quite literally the next window. Yeah, the next Minmis window. So we get 2 Minmis windows per day. So Minmisat 6 will go first, then we'll do the Minmis scanner. And we just gotta wait on those new engines, which will be done probably after. Oh, it could be done between these 2 missions. Though it'll probably be done after these 2 missions. And once that's done, that's gonna allow for more Bluebird launches. I'm starting to feel ready to want to go to like Duna, Ike, Eve, Gilly, something like that. Or actually, if we want to do impactors, Gilly would be a good target. Because Gilly, Ike, and Drez, that could be 3 excellent targets. Hold on, I need to see what those 2 orbits are. Oh, the Umber one went away. I want to see what that Repo Soft Tech one is, though. I think the Umber one was probably the antenna thing, though, or the yeah, the transmitter. I think the game's trying to force me to build that transmitter. I'm like, I cannot build that relay right now, game. Um, I need a massively more advanced rocket and upper stage handle 7.2T combined. Let's check that Repo Soft Tech. Yeah, can't do that. No, that's that's modify CamSat's orbit. CamSat is which one? I don't think we can. I don't think we can modify CamSat's orbit. CamSat's out of fuel. So no, CamSat's orbit cannot be modified. Alright. Go to tracking station. Figure out at what time we need to launch, or I need to figure out at what time we need to launch for min-miss. And then the second window will get the other, thing going. We'll get the first Robin launch. Hopefully. If the SRB doesn't immediately fail. If the SRB immediately fails, then, we're gonna have to wait for another Robin to become available to do that mission. Because I think I would be looking at that, discarding, you know... Yeah, discarding those parts. Hey, there's that little satellite. Goodbye, Visitor 1. Stop it with the lag! Please, please. Oh my god, I'm getting less than a frame a second right now. Why? There we go. Alright, so Space Center needs to be about there. Space Center is currently there. We use the Mun's orbit, and then we align it with this. Mun goes about there. So now we wait until the Space Center is about over here-ish. That's good. And we'll set Minmus as the target immediately. Alright, last Starling launch. Hopefully. Oh yeah. EEG Minmus scanner. Will be that mission. It just... Why is it thinking that 7.2T is a reasonable amount of antennas? Okay, we've escaped the gravitational influence of Minmus. Cool, that's a little bit of stuff. Come on. Oh my god, Minmus scanner is also really close. And that'll be the first Robin. So, this is currently the last scheduled Starling 1E launch. If all goes well, we'll be switching to Robin after this. If all doesn't go well, we'll start doing missions on Starling again and, you know, leave Robin. Although it's very possible that we might just try to modify Robin to get it to work. Like, have Robin 1B. That would probably do it. I also probably want to look at a larger launch vehicle than Bluebird. And consider something for that. Know if that's even reasonable. Alright. Last Starling 1E. Last Starling, actually. Been a good launcher. Alright, let's do it from this angle. Let's do it from this angle. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff! Of what's probably going to be the last Starling mission. Rocket has served me well. But, you know, all good things must come to an end. That's a little too far. This is, this is, Minmisat 6. It is possible that we'll launch another Starling sometime in the future. I'm still gonna, like, keep it on the roster, but I think it's to the point where, this is it. Maybe at some point we'll get Starling 2. Alright. SRB burnout is occurring. SRB has burnt out. APO is 58 kilometers. We'll go for fairing separation at 30 or at 38 as is normal. Fairing separation is confirmed. We'll go for second stage separation at about 42 kilometers. Second stage separation and ignition is confirmed. It's it last launch of an era. Alright, I decided to take that along for some reason, despite it being completely useless. But we can do that. So we'll at least get a little bit of data out of it. Alright. Continuing to orbit. I forgot that I had that on there and probably should just remove it, but oh well. It'll go anyway. I was like, oh hey, new experiment. Let's try this on various things. Yeah, no, it was a bad idea, and I forgot I'd put it on Minmisat 6. Oh, bring it up this way a little bit, please. And I forgot to immediately set Minmis as the target. So yeah, please do this. Change the descending node. Yeah, 2.4 degrees. Warp around until we're at the descending node. Do this, right? I was saying that'll require more, but I think the stage thing has been lying to me a lot. And unfortunately, map view is like really laggy right now. Yeah, okay, we can get that to 0.0. That'll be in 17 minutes. Actually, yeah, I'll just warp to then. Because the Minmis scanner will complete first Robin launch. And we'll see how that goes. I'll actually get it hauled out to the pad now. Roll out. Alright, you should probably deploy your stuff. Let's go for this. Go for the correction burn. Yep, there we go. Alright. Go half thrust. Stage SEP. Stage SEP is successful. And upper stage, or satellite ignition. Oh god, it lagged a little bit. Why did it lag? There we go. I'm looking for the spent stage. I can't find it. That's probably why. It's probably just drifted too far apart too quickly. Actually, if I toggle debris on here, I'm curious, do I see anything? Nope. Alright. We will get the insertion burn to Minmus going soon. Let's try it here. That's actually a pretty perfect insertion burn, so... Let's get that periaps closer. So that will be in 14 minutes. Okay, so this will be a, we need to start at, what, 30 seconds? 31? I might start at, like, a little later than 31. Like, go now. Because for some reason, it's been, like, massively underestimating my Delta V. I do not know why. Yeah, the burn time's going down faster than it should be. There we go. Yeah, so my Delta V readings are not accurate, and I don't know why they're not. I'm now fully wondering if it would have been possible to land that old mission. Oh, wait. There you go. That's pretty ideal. Alright, you are on your way now. Then you'll slow down as much as you can. Okay, so add an alarm. I'll say 30 minutes before the maneuver node. Yes. That'll be in 7 days. And let me just rename you. I haven't yet. You're Minmisat 6 now. Alright, Minmisat 6, successful launch. And now we'll have the second new rocket of today. Okay, we'll warp until that rollout's complete. We'll have to get this, at the right time. And warp until, LC1 is also reconditioned. So specifically, we need these launches to be 3 hours apart. Actually, that's a good time scale, because what I could do is I could look at the other launch, see when it gets to T plus, like, almost 3 hours, and then launch. Because then we're on the opposite side of Kerbin, and can just go to the orbit we want. And I will try to fly a bit of a flatter trajectory here with, this. Although, you know, this is Robin's first test attempt, so there's a very real chance this goes wrong. We'll also have the new engines done, and I'm going to test fire the new engines after this new SAT is on its way. Okay, so... Oh, hey, it's auto letting me know that the new engines are complete. Okay, so now we're 2 hours out. Or 2 hours out from the initial launch of Inmisat 6. Sun's orbit aligns with Minmis about there. Hours. We'll go at 2 hours 55 minutes. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, time to try out the new rocket. Oh, and we're gonna have a Bluebird test stand done soon too. All right, time for our first Robin. All right, here we go. Yeah, flag's over there. Weird ass rocket, but okay. Let me get the photo of this on Twitter just because I can. Alright. 10, 9. Let me just check the staging. Yeah. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff of Robin. Of the Robin 1A. Carrying a, carrying a Minmus ScanSat for the, experimental engineering group. Rocket actually needs to pitch more upward. Beautiful. Once we start getting a little higher up, you know what? Let's get Minmus marked as a target right now. While we're flying. There. All right, rocket is going supersonic. Rocket's going very supersonic. I think we've gone too far. That way we need to start aligning a little closer. It's our apogee. Okay. Have some weirdness with the rocket control. Seems to be solvable. Now, going for fairing jettison. Fairing jettison is successful. Going for upper stage separation. That does appear to be successful. And upper stage ignition. That is also successful. Stage is reorienting over to the side. And we'll be burning to orbit. This is an unmanned flight, yes. We're heading to Minmus. The electric charge is gradually going down. And we've gotten high enough that we can actually start to see a little bit of the sun over there. But you know, we're probably not going to see it for long. Probably no point deploying the antenna and solar panels right now. Cursed upper stage. You know what's funny? The thruster sounds so realistic I can barely hear you. Yes! Yeah, these thrusters are loud. These little mini aerospike engines. I find it funny that these are like Atlas engine adapters, and I've just turned 2 of them around to get this horrible stage. Which is going to min-miss. Actually, aim this way if possible. I don't know why it keeps drifting down, but please aim up. Please, like, here. I'm begging. Alright, we're passing Apo. We should be okay. We have enough time to get this circularized. We're in orbit. Houston, we have a problem. You can't hear Pete. That is a problem. Ashes into Mars. Alright. Solar panels have unfurled. Alright, so at the declining node here, or descending node, we're gonna do a little maneuver to just get our orbit adjusted slightly. Is it this way I need to, no, is it this way I need to move it? I need to move it this way, yes. There you go. It'll be a small burn in about 8 minutes. At least no one can hear you fuck up. I mean, so far this mission's been good, so that's good. Do not keep pointing at prograde. I need you on the maneuver node. I mean, this satellite here is pretty unwieldy, I'll be honest. So I might wind up improving the satellite buses with more reaction wheels, or stronger reaction wheels. It's actually a set of reaction wheels I can put on the side if I want, which has been sufficiently tested for this sort of thing. Alright. Short burn. This is so cursed, though. Look at how cursed this satellite is, or this mission is. There you go. We got the correction correct. Yeah, 0.0 degrees, and it looks like right about here we actually want to point prograde. So slightly over this way. Yeah, that will get us that will get us a good min-miss capture right there. Yeah, just point prograde. So we will, it's saying 1 minute and 9 seconds, so we'll begin this burn 39 seconds away. No, 35, 34. Go for burn. realigned to the maneuver node, do the small correction burn. Man, we're traveling fast. Alright. Are we on a min-miss trajectory? Yes, we are. Maneuver to slow down over at min-miss. And we'll probably just wind up decoupling the stage over min-miss. Alright. Yeah, EEG min-miss scanner. I mean, this still has all this fuel left over on the satellite too, so yeah, we're good. I'll deploy the scanner, screw it. I'll use the scanner to cover up that glitchy terrain. We'll just do that. Okay, cool. That is a successful mission so far. It does have a little bit of issue where these aren't thrust vectoring. So that does cause some small issues. I might need to get a couple, I might need to start putting some RCS thrusters up here. Or just more reaction wheels will probably help. Add an alarm. I want 30 minutes before that. God, we have 16,000 meters per second in the upper stage going to min-miss. So here's what I find great. The base rocket for that costs 1,000 more than a Starling 1E. A Starling 1E is 8,000, that's about 9,000, maybe like 9,000, maybe a little more than 1,000 more. Starling 1E Starling 1E can get a small satellite to min-miss on that satellite's own thrust. This can get this satellite, or can get the full satellite to min-miss with the materials bay and a scanner using only the rocket's upper stage. Yeah. It does kind of seem like the Atlas and Blue Dog's a little OP. Maybe at some point I'll need to do another Kerbal campaign and mess with stuff a bit. Okay, first launch of the Robin is successful. I'm counting that as a successful launch. For now. Maybe I'll have to update that later. And I wanted to quickly add in... what? Okay, next one will also be a Robin. I wanted to tweet about the first launch of this sort. and then I'll... Um, okay, we need to go to the spaceplane hangar and test the new engines now. Oh yeah, we can do the test here shortly. Not quite there yet. Okay. Alright, here's the engine test. Alright. Beautiful! Oh, that is gorgeous! I love it! So that's gonna be the engine on the newer versions of the Starlink. Not Starlink, what is it? The Bluebird. Bluebird 1B will have these engines. Oh man, that rumble! Oh, that's good. I like that. Now that's all those tested, so yeah, let's get some Bluebirds designed or built now. Actually, I'll wait till the next Bluebird test is done, so that'll get me 5 Bluebirds. 5 Bluebirds to play with. So I've got the NES engine for that. That's gonna be great. So one of those is gonna go on one of those is gonna go on Bluebird, not 4 of them, you know. Although 4 of them on a stage would be really fun. I should probably make use of that. Have that be a rocket stage. Something. Okay. Get that test stand complete. Okay, we'll have Visitor 2 as well going to Minmus, and that'll be another interesting mission. I really now wish I'd grabbed a screenshot of Bluebird 1 in horizontal flight on that previous thing. Because now I'm thinking that I really could have used that for a YouTube thumbnail. It'll probably have to be another Starlink. Oh no, I'll probably put the launch, or the first Bluebird launch on there. I'll say maybe if I do need to do like low Earth or low carbon orbit satellite launches, maybe then I will continue to order Starlink ones. But outside of that, I think I'm gonna order a lot of Robins. Hell, actually, with the amount of Delta V it has, the Robin could just probably fling something at like Duna. Just could. It'd be just like, okay, you're going to Duna now. I mean, this is why I want to use a Robin, the Robin upper stage on a Bluebird for the D-Magic mission. Alright. Move you down here. Alright. Engine testing now. I love the sound on this. There we go. Successful test. We have 5 Bluebirds we can build now. Oh, that is great. I'm sorry about that. I stepped on my headphone cord and ripped it off of my head. I'm currently standing up because I'm like, yes! Successes! Actually, let me be right back. Real quickly. Although, I'll be right back once I have a Bluebird 1B I'm working on. So, once we're starting to load up the space, or the VAB, I'll be right back real quickly. So I think, given the time, I probably am going to need to hop off before the next launch. I think it is the last launch of today, but I can get more stuff done, or yeah, I can start construction on all of the Bluebirds. So yeah, be right back. There we go. I'm back. And let's just build these. So, Bluebird 1B. And now we just need to put payloads in it. Okay, let's see what we can do. We need one of those things which separates out satellites. Those are probably... Oh, wait, we're under couplets. That's a multiple payload adapter right there. Now we're decouple at the top, though, is the issue. Okay, so I think we do have to check structural, too. Because some of these are in here. Like, that's... Yeah, that's a decoupler. I just want to see how this works. So let's say we put, like, this in. No. Then we put, like, this in. And then we put this in. Nope. That's not quite what I want. I want, like, a cover like this. Oh, maybe something where, okay, you know what, let's design our first payload. So, this is going to be based on a CCSB. I think they all are. I think we're going to have like 3 CCSB-based payloads here. Actually, this one will be based on CCSB-EF. So the extended range variant of the CCSB. So this needs 2 mapping surveillance things on it. Which are under science. Yeah, I'll take 2 of those and just kind of clip them into each other. Yeah, that's where it deploys. But you know what? Let's move you up so that you can have a good deploy. Actually, no, we'll put them on top of each other. Leave that there. Thank you. Alright, so this will be our first satellite. So it needs 2 of those, and then it needs a return capsule for the experiments. And if we want a return capsule, then I think we're gonna need... I mean, it does let any do it. I don't know, maybe I could use something different than what I was thinking. I think we'll just go with it. I forgot where it is. There it is. So we need a way to return this home. So we need a pod with it. And preferably a reliable one. Like, I would say the Zebulon's fairly reliable at this point. So put it and a Zebulon together. It's just possible I might put this on top and then have the other 2 satellites below. So then we need heating, or thermal protection. But you know what? Although we might still have enough room for everything. Or there's, you know, probably clever ways I can mount stuff here. Like I could do a bi-coupler with these guys. Or, you know, tip them this way and have them... Yeah, that would probably get a little bit more room. Oh, it'll probably be mounted on top at this point. Okay, so that's what needs to return. I need to engineer a way for this to return without overheating. To the point it's practically guaranteed. So... I need a better way to do this. Actually, you know what? I had an idea. Why don't I use it? So we'll use a 1.25 meter heat shield. Turn the shroud off. Put a probe core on it. Or put a pod on it. This guy. You know what? Probably a different one. Actually, what's something else So if I take a gnarly... I have a bunch of gnarlies left over, so I can probably do that. Although, oh no. No. I'll place a little Zebulon in there. So I'll take those out. We'll go to structural. It's too small. Do I have a bigger thing sitting here anywhere? I need a bigger one. That's in small parts, so that's probably too small. So the idea is that this is going to function more like a capsule on re-entry. Stop moving that. Just take that. And then this'll... Actually, we'll probably do this re-entry test before we do the lander. Yeah, okay, you're generation 7. Yeah, you're not bad at this point. Put you in. Put you on top. Give me some electrical power here. Actually, let me take this and see if there's a better adapter. You know what? Let's pull this back out. And let's put a couple, control things on it. Like, these guys. Okay, so that will give that a little bit of control. This is actually a pretty big spacecraft we're having to build here, though, and we're wanting to get 2 others on this. Oh, fun. Although I'll put the 2 others below this one, I think. And then we need parachutes, which are in utility. I'll get that parachute, and then we have another... Do we have another one down here? That's an inline parachute. Yeah, we can do that. That will be good. You know what? We'll just do 2 inline parachutes. So we'll have one, and then we'll have a backup if the initial one fails, or if we need just a little bit more. What are you? Well, that's an inline parachute. Okay, so you should have your staging disabled. So I'll have 2 inline parachutes there. And then that one will have its enabled though. And then up here we'll need some thrust. I should probably get that dual payload adapter. Oh, that's a really big one. Alright, we have launch stability enhancer. I should probably grab the, regular launch stability enhancer. Okay, so the thought now is we do this. And actually, we probably should have a fuel tank extending from this. Okay. So then this is going to need the Delta V to return. Wait, how tested is that? Yeah, that's tank safe rating of 9. Actually, I'll get rid of that. Just do a structural element here. And then we can have this be some form of pretty reliable engine. So one thought would be the spark. Although another thought would be something down here, right? This, yeah, that's 342 in a vacuum. Alright, so let's just take this, move that there. Undo that twice, because that was not supposed to happen. It was not the piece I wanted to grab. Are you still all set? Yeah, you're still all set properly, right? Yes. Alright, so I wanted to take this and move it away. Now how much Delta V do you have? You should not be a decoupler. Okay, so that's the engine which pushes us back. We also probably want the extra antenna on there too. So yeah, this has gyros, this will have antennas. This will be one we don't, or, oh no, we don't have good rating on those antennas, so we have decent rating on these guys, right? Yes, we do. Alright, so that's 1204 meters per second. That should be enough. So now, take this, put it back there. Then take this and just kind of stick it around until it just slides over those parachutes all nicely. Actually, you know what? That was not what I wanted it to do! God damn it! And then we'll adjust the antennas and such in a moment. Actually, here, how about we just temporarily remove you, move the two parachutes. Now, not you, just you up. Although, you know what? No, here's what we do. We reroute to you, and then take you, this piece here, and just move it downward. Alright, now we stick our two chutes on top of that. This one first. That one second. Then we take you. Put you on top. Alright, so that will be the return capsule, or the return stage. So it'll jettison this before recovery. My next thought, though, is figuring out a way to make this smaller. So, reroute to there. My thoughts are... So we're gonna have a separation thing, but we're gonna put it in a weirder place. Coupling. I need coupling. Well, that's a dual payload adapter. We'll take that, too. Oh, it needs to be on the base, and then you attach that to the floating node. So I think if I want to do this, it's TSS. Oh wait, no. I need something separate. That. I think that is what I'm looking for is somewhere else. Okay, so I need the coupler. I need a small little decoupler, like... Move that over there. Too big. Too small. Just the right size. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna tilt it over on its side, I'm gonna rotate it this way. And then we're gonna adjust this into position. The camera system will sit like this. We'll attach this up. We'll rotate it this way, put it on top. Seriously. Seriously? I spent all of that time putting it in, and... Seriously. Just... Wow, that is so lame. Alright, so just take this, shift it down here. A little bit higher, probably. Actually, you know what? No. We know that you were about there-ish, right? I'll move it up a little bit, actually. I think that's probably a little better, just to make sure that there's some clearance there. And we can actually move... Oh, I see. It's really difficult to grab the heat shield for some reason. Okay, so that's one of our satellites. I was like, what's going on down here? We have that kind of sticking through it. Oh yeah, and for whatever reason on this side, they're normal. They're the normal flags, because of course that would happen to me. I mean, this will be for only 2 payloads, so I think... Do I want to do the 2 big flags? Or do I want to do 2 smaller ones next to each other? I mean, 2 smaller ones next to each other seems easier to set up, so, yeah, those will be the 2 flags. I will change those flags, but those will be the 2 I use. Okay. So now we have this. Reroute to there. So we can put that actually pretty high in the nose. And I might actually get rid of the conventional payload adapter here. Because what I'll do is I will put in a strut in the middle. Probably go with the smaller one here. I'm actually going to put in 2 of those and then have a separation for the upper stage portion here. Because that fits within the fairing. And then down here we'll have additional decouplers. Probably side-mounted, actually. Oh, no. No, I probably want to do bottom-mounted decouplers. How many parts is this? 112. I don't know why we're having such terrible lag issues. And the staging on this is going to be horrid to sort, probably. Okay, you know what? Let's leave those down there. We'll get the 2 satellites. So these will be 2... We'll have each of these be CCSBs, like this. Okay, so these will be each be D-Magic. Or not D-Magic, Blue Dog. This is going to be an interesting mission, sending 3 satellites all at once. Oh god, the fairing destroyed itself. Crap. Okay, so what I'm going to have to do is we're not going to be able to save this. I'm going to have to take that top satellite and put it on an actual Bluebird 1B again. God damn it, this is going to take so long. Oh, and that's also... Yeah, great. Great job, Kerbal Space Program. You're doing so good today. Okay, so that's that mission we need to do. Okay, so that's Minmus at 6, I believe. Rough landing on Minmus will be later. That one will be launched soon. That one just has to wait. So we gotta do those explore missions. Photographic study of the Mun. Okay, so in this one, we just need... Where is it? Take pictures. So we need an East can. This thing. That has the take photographs and Geiger counter on it. And then we put it over there, or put a second one over there. And this is the other Mun mission we need to do. Magnetic field study. So we need magnetometer scans. From everywhere. So I think the best magnetometer we can get is I mean, that's a good magnetometer. Oh, total science availability is 60% on that one. What about the other one we have? Yeah, that's 100%. Alright, so that would be both missions. I will recolor this one. Okay, so then you need to be rad. I want to put rad on this probe. Let's do that. Edgeware, like, all the way down. But all three of these will need to be copied over. Okay, so you need to be Blue Dog. This will be BDB. And then I'm just going to take you, copy you over onto this one too. Alright, so now let's just remove that, remove you, take you, mount you on here. There we go, that worked. Take this. Take this whole setup, move it over to sub-assemblies. 3 Mun sats. Okay. Open up a Bluebird 1B again, so that we can just put these on and hope that that's good. So we're not having all these weird issues. And then we'll get the staging set up. Alright. No. No. No! Kerbal Space Program, stop that. There we go. Actually, no, I will just put it higher. The solar panels probably do need to clear. So yeah, this will go straight to the Mun with all the science payloads, and hopefully actually get there. Okay, so how are we gonna have this work? So I will keep it on this probe core, but it's not gonna do well enough. So we'll decouple them one at a time, I'm thinking. So once we're on the way to the Mun, I think all three of these are gonna rendezvous on their own. So, oh yeah, disable staging on these two. Okay, so that solves that issue. Okay. So the very top stage should be parachutes. First of all. Yeah, the upper one should trigger, then the lower one should trigger. I'll probably put a small decoupler here. There you go. Okay, so yeah, we'll have the two parachutes on top. Okay, so that's something else which has to... Oh wait, no. Where's that decoupler I just put down? That's right there. Okay, so you have to fire then. And then for this, I want to put you. Okay, so that'll be the final... Oh wait, no, we need an engine here too. Alright, so that will be the first one to be decoupled. So that goes first. Normally we'd fire up that engine, but apparently that's a decoupler as well. Hold on. We don't actually want that decoupler there. Okay, so we want that. Okay, I'll just... Why are you guys firing at different times? Okay, just move that up there for now. Oh, that's where that is. Good to know. Okay, so then those two fire. So we need to fire that, and then on the same stage we'd fire that, fire these two. Then on the same stage we'd fire that, fire these two. Alright, so that ignites, then that decouples. So after this decouples, these two decouple to send those two satellites aside, and then when I control this satellite, this can decouple, and then these two engines will activate there. Okay. We remove those parts. Alright, we're gonna auto-strut these, so, just auto-strut heaviest. Hopefully that should help a little bit with stability on this. Alright, so this will be, what are we gonna call these three? How about we do BD... Okay, what moonsat version are we on now? So one of these is an imager, one of these is a moonsat. Oh wait, hold on, do I have a second sheet? Wait, one of these is Mupos 2. Okay, Mupos 2 is Rad. So Rad Mupos 2 will be one of the flights. Say to BD what is the last name for Moonsat? Moonsat 5 and Moonsat 6 will go. I'll just put in Mupos as a name, so Moon Polar Survey. Alright, so then I need to select your flag as Rad. And I think this is underrepresenting the amount of Delta V we actually have, especially given the stages we have. Like, you should have more than it's saying. I've just been having to deal with these Delta V calculations being badly off for some reason. Then you gotta be the Blue Dog Design Bureau. And I might scale Blue Dog up a little bit. I think staging is now correct. Alright, so do a save of this. Now do a quick apply. That's 150 parts, wow. Alright, set up for launching. 3 satellites to the Mun. At once. Will be that mission. I'll get another Bluebird 1B open, and, okay, let me, actually just cross out what's on the, sheet of things to do. So okay, we need the D Magic Solar Observatory, which will be on a Bluebird 1B as well. So in this case, I saved. Do I have the Robin upper stage, or no? I just saved Robin. So we'll take Robin, put it there. remove that. So that's how I do it. Move you. And now I have to reorient this whole thing to this, because I want to mount it there. All right, let's grab just the entirety of Robin again. Temporarily. Hold on, nope. Okay, so I can't. I'm gonna have to mount this to the side of something. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Don't save that. I'm just gonna put in Robin. And, okay, so that's a Robin. So I want to remove this. I want to reroute to here. Grab this. Go to subassemblies. Robin 1A upper stage. And then we're just gonna put this stage on the booster. On Bluebird 1B. Okay, so then you need to fire late. You also need to fire here. Are you all auto-strutted? Yeah, you are. Cool. Okay, so that will be the kick stage for our actual probe. Which point, we'll place another coupler down. And then this will be a, going to CCSBEF? Yeah, sure. Let's just make this, you know, as full of Delta V as possible. And the amount of Delta V on this thing. It's just like, how much Delta V do you want? Yes. Yeah, look at that. I mean, okay, you know what? Here, I'm gonna reroute. Okay, we need to actually reorient this. So. You need to separate up here. And then you need to activate. Okay, so it's underrepresenting our. Oh wait, we're in atmosphere. So vacuum, it's giving us that much Delta V, and I think it's underrepresenting it. I'm pretty certain we're gonna need a stronger antenna than what we have. Now the question is, what stronger antennas do I have? Okay, so if I take, like, got the Kodak. I might use the Kodak here. Come on. You know what? Move that out there. Alright, so the science equipment we need on here, we need a, one of these. And then we need one of these, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, this will just need to get this in as close to the sun as or as close to yeah, Kerbal as possible. And the amount of delta V it's gonna have is absurd to do that with. Yeah, it is underrepresenting the amount of delta V we have, though. I'm pretty certain of that. Now, if we want to bring something else, we could probably bring a couple other science experiments here real quickly. Like something to scan the sun with. Okay, so there's a solar experiment package. So I want to see if there's another one. That's something I could get. I thought we had more. Solar experiments somewhere. Like a different one. Wasn't all packaged together. That's one. That's a solar experiment thing. So what are the two here? Measure solar wind and log solar observations. Let's take that too. Nice imaging science thing. Okay, yeah, I think I'll be forced to use this, that experiment package and the other thing I wanted to bring. Although I'll put the experiment package on the other side to kind of help counterbalance this. And then solar plasma measurements. There we go. So this is D-Magic, this is the D-Magic Solar Observatory. I will probably want to auto-strut these. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be Solar Observatory, it would be Kerbolar. DM Kerbola Observatory. D magic. I'll just do the full D magic. Alright, so remove that flag, that flag, that flag, that flag, and that flag, and you should just be... Where's D magic? I think I'm just blatantly missing it somewhere. There we go. There we go. D magic on both. I'll scale it up actually. D magic orbital sciences. There we go. And just make sure it is staged properly. So that stage, we have separation, I assume, in there, and then that stage, and then that, and then that. Okay, cool. Do a quick apply. Everything we have, 7 days, 4 hours. Save that. And I might want to swap. I'll leave the relay as is. Actually, wait, that's 1 million. What was the one we got rid of? Before I build this, what was the other relay? It's in comms, you idiot. 500k. So yeah, we're better. We were better off. Would probably better to use something like this, but then that massively decreases the reliability of everything. So yeah, save it. Order it launched. Delta V count's like way off. And then I want to build the space telescope. We do need to do landers at some point, Mun and Minmus, but I'd rather test the return capsule idea first before getting those landers ready. Because that return capsule will probably be useful on them. Although, I am going to have to go in and make sure that they can actually, collect the signs. Alright. I forgot I need more reaction wheels. Not good. This might be slightly off balance. Oh, this might still work. Even when this stage is thrusting. But yeah, let me put more reaction wheels on it. I wanted to put more reaction wheels on the top of that. Let's get the telescope and then put the reaction wheels on. Alright, Bluebird 1B. This one is just for me. So we're gonna go with something relatively simple here and test it. How many? Okay, how many of these are still in the inventory? 3 are in the inventory right now. And we'll probably launch. I'll probably try to launch this one first. Okay, so science equipment. We want to bring that telescope. I think I'm gonna make a Scott Manley joke. So maybe this will be the Cunley telescope or Canley telescope. This will be the Canley telescope. So we'll make a little Scott Manley joke there. That'll work. Okay, I need an engine on the separation thing here. What's tested? Are you tested? Oh my god, I used that on one of the... Okay, I'm gonna have to go and correct that and not use that on that one mission I have it on. And get something which I know better. So it looks like I'm gonna have to go back to the two I have building and edit them. We need engines we've already flown. That's the problem. So in that regard, so how's the Mirabelle looking right now? That's a safety rating of 3. That's probably not great. Actually, let's use this. Let's use the same upper stage or upper stage engine as the Starlings. And then we will pair it with... That fuel tank tested? No, that one's not tested. So I think we did this as a test, right? Oh yeah, we can apply one to that. It's like I would want to honor dead Kerbals, but I don't have any dead Kerbals to honor. So I could do the Scott Manley joke, or I could do... What about famous... Oh, I'm gonna type in famous astronomers. And then do a Kerbal version of them. Okay. That page is not loading. It's bringing up a bunch of the Greek philosophers. I'm seeing. Maybe we do it... maybe the Aristotle telescope? Yeah, let's do that. Aristotle, that's what this thing's named now. Now these solar panels are reliable enough, and we do actually have some tested for various reasons, and I forget why. I think there were missions I was going to put them on and then just didn't. So that will get us 2 solar panels. We do need a probe core on here still. And we're going to need a good one. You know, one which we've tested. So we tested you. Yes, okay, that one's been tested. So then we put that probe core there, and we put that there. And now we just need some control, or okay, some batteries probably. Currently we have my best knowledge of batteries is these ones, so let's get that on for batteries, and then do a little... Which one is it? Oh yeah, control. Need to go up to command and control, and then need to put the Where are they? These. A couple small gyroscopes on. Okay, so that has power, that is gyros, that has the telescope, which I will, oh god, yeah, the telescope's not tested. I don't think I'm gonna spawn this in just yet, so, we're gonna move the monoprop. No, we'll keep it in. Screw it. Because that is seriously gonna harm our safety rating. Yeah. And those guys are safe enough. Those guys are safe enough. And thank you, I missed that. Lithuanian no meme 2009. Welcome to the No Namers. We're building a satellite. It's in, well, telescope, but I'm now realizing it's dangerous, so I'm probably gonna have to just spawn the telescope part real quickly. And also, this is not staged well, so let's fix that. First of all, that's a new route. Okay, so yeah, we separate that, and then we need to ignite the engine up here, which is there. That's way underrepresenting the... I'm probably not way underrepresenting the Delta V I actually have, but I think this is massively underrepresenting how much I have. Oh yeah, partially because I need to do vacuum, and partially because the Kerbal Space Program's just been behaving like this. Oh right, we need antennas on this. That's what I was forgetting. So... common antennas are, we'll use the common ones we normally use, so... this guy... and... this guy. That will save us, you know, headaches associated with that. Actually, you know what? We'll put them... put that one up there. Screw it. That one goes on the top of the telescope. Okay, so I will save the telescope, but we need to test the telescope. What mods am I using? Here, let me link the mod list to you. There, I have them all in a Google Doc. I think this should work, right? Yeah. But we're not going to build it yet. Because, again, I need to test the telescope. So, new... give me... you know, give me the telemetry response unit we're going to use. Put the telescope on top so that it gets tested and that it doesn't, you know, sabotage everything. And then put that on... where is it? Is it utility? I think it's utility. It's gotta be utility, right? The launch clamp? Oh, no, that's, structural. Yeah, launch stability enhancer. So just stick that on the side and don't stage it. So if I need to do a single space for that, I just can. Alright, cool. Telescope test. So save that. Takes 16 days to build. Then I need to go back and fix the other two, so it's like Hubble. I think it's a little... no, that's different from Hubble. That resembles some other space telescope, but I'm not sure which one. I mean, Kepler maybe is a little closer. Been a good match. No, that's far away from James Webb. Um, Galax isn't that far off. Swift's pretty far off. I mean, I literally have the Wikipedia page for all the space telescopes pulled off. Yeah, Kepler's probably the closest so far. Um, Alright, so I need to make 2 corrections here. So, this I need to edit, because one of the engines is untested. And also, that telescope test is going all the way to the first spot on the build list. I'm trying to think what other missions, because I need the 2 landers, after these ones fly. But, I mean, I'm probably gonna wait until, we get return from, Mupos 2. Which will be on this Bluebird launch, the one I'm editing right now. So that would launch in 8 days, probably a little more than that, given that I'm going to move the telescope test up. That will push back the Kerboler Observatory too. And then we have the we have the Minmus lander and Mun lander, and both those will probably be built side by side once these other tests are figured out. Because I tried it before, but the rocket failed. Your PC is really strong. It's not been holding up as well as you'd think. I will say though, I've streamed for like 5.5 or no, nearly 5.5 hours this session, and I had a previous like 4.5 hour session. So I'm getting to the point where I'm not going to be able to do another launch today, unfortunately. More launches next time, which will probably be hopefully tomorrow. Although I do need to do some Planet Coaster stuff at some point here. But I am just working on, getting the satellites done, and then I'm going to call it. And I need to make a couple changes. So first of all, remove that engine. And I'm just going to replace it with a Spark. Because the Spark's actually tested well enough. I trust a Spark right now. I do not trust that other engine. And where did it put the Spark? It put it all the way there. Spark needs to be here. Yes. So yeah, the Spark is what lets this stage return. Spark has 320 ISP, while the other one is like 340. Should still be enough to get back, since we're only going from lunar orbit. That should be enough to get back. Actually, usually the insertion burns into lunar orbit are only like 200, 300 meters per second, so that should well be enough to get back. Yeah, 60 months old and took to install for about 20 minutes. For me, it takes 20 minutes for the game to load. Which means I have to run it without crashing here. Alright, so... yeah, I have to use a new part there. Alright, save that edit. That'll be good. Oh yeah, same. Yeah. Modded Kerbal's so good, though. And then the other thing I need to do is I need to go in and, do I need to edit the Kerbola Observatory? Oh yeah, I do. I have a laptop from 2013. Intel i5 and 8 gigs RAM. Yeah, I'm running a Ryzen 5 from like probably 2017, 2018-ish. Maybe 2019 at the, I think 2018-ish. Yeah, I think around that time, and 16 gigabytes of RAM. So 16 helps a bit more, but I kind of want more. I wonder if like 32 would suit this a lot better. Alright, cool. And now I need to make the final last little change to here, which is more control. Actually, this probably needs a little bit more battery power too. So let's put on a couple of these batteries right there, and then get some control going. Get some more of more reaction wheels going. Actually, we'll just have these bigger ones. Might be. It's probably more worthwhile to put them here. Wait, those actually allow me to. Oh no, I can radially attach them to the stage I'm not supposed to be radially attaching stuff to. Let's just radially attach them there so that we're nice and obeying the laws of the game. There we go. That will really help out when that stage is throttling. Yep. Alright, so there's the D-Magic Kerbola Observatory. Save the edit. I'm confident enough in the reliability of those. You know, even if we lose one, I think we'll have enough to still complete the mission. Alright, so outside of that, I might queue up a couple more Robins for construction as well. And, I mean, we'll keep the Bluebird line going. But we gotta do the landers, so I should probably quickly list on my thing. Settler 3, Settler 4 are still 2 missions I need to do, but everything else, I think all other missions I have should be currently under construction. I'll take a quick look at mission control, see if there's anything I want to take. No, stop it with those two. Alright, I think that's it for today. I mean, Bluebird flew. We got 2 flights out of Bluebird. First one crashed. Second one had some issues, but still worked. Wait, no. Yeah, we got 2 flights out of Bluebird. We got 1 flight out of Robin, and retired the. Do you have made a Moonlander? I've not. Well, I've made. I would say I've made 2 Moonlanders. I've not landed any Moonlanders. One of them made it to orbiter on the Mun, but didn't have the Delta V to land. And I knew that mission was cutting it close. Although now I'm wondering if it did have the Delta V to land, and I just was, and the game was just lying to me about it, because the game started doing that now, for some reason. lying about how much Delta V is actually in the tanks. And I don't know why. The other one was, or lifted off from the launch pad and was deposited right here at the spaceplane hangar. It went, boom, and then scattered itself across here. Actually, I have the clip. If you want me to show you that as I'm doing my outro, let's show you that. I need to bring it up in my history again. And, yeah, I'll go to the display capture. So, thank you, everyone who watched this. This has been... Oh, wait, hold on. I should probably turn the audio on. So, thank you, everyone who has watched my stream. This has been me, No-Name17 Spore, with Kerbal Space Program. Actually, I'll just play the clip and then do this.
Okay. That is the most expensive flight of my space program. Well, I'm counting it, so... We're insanely lucky that missed the rest of the Space Center.
Yeah. Yeah. Poor Bluebird. It was not manned. It was not a manned lander. Those were unmanned landers. So no Kerbal has died so far. We've not had a fatality yet, but we've had a lot of probe issues. We're gonna try to do the robotic landing before we do the Kerbal landing, and I also need to, you know, sufficiently test Bluebird before putting Kerbals in it. One of the issues I've had this campaign is I was stuck on the Starling launcher for a while, which was a smaller one I was using. Just retired it, actually, presumably. And you could barely get a Kerbal to orbit on it. That was, like, barely within its possibility. I don't have MechJeb. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. This has been me, No-Name17 Spore. I will be back with more Kerbal Space Program sometime later. I also need to do more Rule the Waves too. If you happen to be watching this on Twitch, links to my Discord, YouTube, and Twitter are down below if you happen to be on PC. If you're not, you're probably going to have to ask me for a link. Discord is where you can join to get notifications on live stream and hang out. Twitter exists for me to argue about spaceflight. And YouTube is where I upload all the old streams. And, you know, keep them as series and such. If you haven't watched this on YouTube after the fact, then, of course, in the description below, there would also be a Discord and Twitter link. Yeah, perfect timing. Yeah, sorry, I'm ending stream. Yeah, if you haven't watched this on YouTube, there is a Discord link and Twitter link, of course. But, in addition to that, there's also a YouTube link would be redundant, so instead there is a Twitch link, which is where you can go to watch all these originally. So, thank you everyone for watching, and yeah, I'll see you guys next time then, and I'll have to get the previous stream from this session edited and well, not edited, but like with the ending on it explaining what happened. So yeah, yeah, I hold that as long as I can. That wore me out a little bit. Yeah. More Bluebird flights later. That'll be good. And, of course, other stuff. You know, Robin. Robin will be fun. Bluebird will be fun. We'll hopefully get more contracts done next time. And it'll all be good. Alright, bye.